Alrighty, I'm almost started. Just want to make sure things are working right. Alright, perfect. Okay. I don't really remember what I was doing last. I just remember I think I got rid of the cold. I think. Did I? I don't remember. We'll figure it out. Hopefully everybody's day's doing good though. Work was work, which is normal. Ah yes, I didn't get rid of the cold. Okay. I think I bailed last time just before we got rid of it, right? I don't remember. Okay. All right. Good evening. My trip went well. It was okay. Hopefully you guys are having good days, good mornings, good evenings, wherever you're at. I got to enjoy some content while I was gone too, which is always nice. As well as when I was on the trip back. I was really hyped to see Little Guardsman, so and it didn't disappoint. It's a great game. I'm thinking about picking it up and getting Emma to play it. But Emma also has other games that are on the going to be on the docket soon, so I need to bear that in mind as well. Um. Okay. How's our weight doing? Okay, we're very close to being away from the underweight trait, so I'm gonna go and do some searching. Hmm. But yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good day. And congrats on the win, Cinnamon. I'm going to be still doing this, but given the state of like the Thursdoids and stuff, I feel like I don't know if Build 482 is like closing in, but it definitely feels that way. Maybe we'll see. I'm definitely keeping a chin up. That last post was really good. Well, I'd hate to leave this playthrough unfinished, as well as like I mean I do want to go back and finish the other ones as well. Um, the doing them in a new build would not be a bad thing. I wouldn't mind. So put you there. Let's get rid of the berries because we don't need them. Anything that's rotted over here. Match all of these. Okay. So we'll warm up and then we're gonna head out because my goal is to retake the area. Okay, let's go put a little effort in. I may need to light a fire closer to the upper area. Thank you. I do very much appreciate that. I constructed the playlist out of basically just songs that I really like. I do plan to add more songs to the list over time. Usually I'll throw a few extra songs on like every now and then. Just does depend. Whoops. All right. fire. These just feel out of sorts for me for some reason. Need to kind of. 13 hours left on the fire. You in my bag, in my inventory. Just here. It. Yeah. I don't remember. Did I put food over there? I don't want to take a chance this time. I don't remember if I brought food over there or not. So I'm actually just going to try and catch like 3 fish really quick. Okay, I want to get back to the cabin and see if we can't. If we can lose the cold, that would be nice. Not guaranteeing that'll happen, but we'll try. I don't like not having nimble, but you know, it is what it is. Level it back up. Go, go, go. All right. Let's get the rest of the way. Ah, okay. We'll eat these to get rid of the cooked fish in my inventory, just so that it's not heavy anymore. I rest over here. Like go to nauseous? No. Mm-hmm. I think we'll go in and get some fishing, food, and rest down here. Because we're almost at the stage now where we'll have our weight sorted, so that's good. Hello. Oh, hi. What are you doing here? Oh, there's more than one of you. That's interesting. Okay, can you guys come down here? Oh, cool. Take those off of you. Give you. Just get some extra pairs of clothing. Alright. Should be able to light that up. Okay, that. Rude. I'm fishing here. Alright. Finish this. Get rid of these shoes. Then we'll have a nap. There's only 8 hours left on that campfire, so I actually would like a little bit more. So we'll chop down this tree here. Well, it's another 12 hours. Quick check, make sure we're good. I think we're good. Okay, I'll put these over here for now. Let's fish. Thank you very much for the follow. There we go. There. I don't think those will do me any good at the moment. I definitely want to carry you if I can. What's the heaviest fish I have? There's 2.5. Well, actually, what about the acorns that were here? Are they still fresh? They are. I'll bring those. Should be able to put this out. Should be able to eat these, and then I can stack the acorns. No, I haven't managed to go to the factory yet because we just started this one. Like last time I played, I think we started this one, and this one is like we're 17 days in, and I'm just now getting to the cabins. Like, but we should be able to get into the cabins soon, so that's positive. At least I hold optimism that the cabins are doable. If we keep finding chipstones at the rate we are as well, we should be able to probably kill faster because our axes will level up faster. So the axes will do more damage, which means I can kill more zombies, which is, will help us too. Oh yeah, we're almost level 3 already on axes. And it's because we're a lumberjack. We started with the extra bonus to axes, which is huge. Means every swing is like worth way more. I didn't want to catch a cold. You've never tried the living in the woods? Is it harder? No, it's not that it's harder, and it's not that I'm choosing to live in the woods. Living in the woods is the strategy that I need to work on right now at the moment, just because of the population of the towns. So if we were to go to Ravencreek, I can't remember exactly what Karumi said, but it's like in the 200k range. Fighting those zombies is not going to be easy with a character that's weak and unfit. But we're making strides. All we have to do is get rid of the weak, the unfit, and improve. Once we've improved enough, we will basically be able to take on the world. Just need to take my time, get it done slowly. Throw that on my back. Okay, and we can put you out. Okay. Now all we gotta do is press the area. I think I heard, yeah. Yep, you need chipstones in order to make stone axes. But the stone axe is actually the best axe in the game for doing damage. It's the best combat axe right now, currently. The other axes are great for their durability, and they're very good for their well, you don't have to, because of their durability. You don't have to replace them. They're really good at chopping down trees as well. So or doing damage to structures. So if you need to break down a door, it's much better to do it with a fire axe or a wood axe than to do it with the stone axe. That said, the stone axe is the best axe in the game for combat because it weighs the least. And with the lumberjack trait, you get basically level 10 axe attack speed. So when you combine that with level 10 axes, your character is basically, well, super speedy when it comes to using the axes. And given the fact that you can have modifiers with it, it's able to level considerably faster than spears. Spears are really good, though, for quantity clearing as well, though. They're very good. That said, though, my favorite weapon is still the hunting knife if I were to pick. The reason why I'm doing axes for this playthrough in particular is because I decided that I'd not done a lumberjack in a long time, and I'd wanted to give it a go. I do like the lumberjack. I think that it's a good... Are you trapped? Do you need help? So, oh, there we go. But yeah, we'll see. Majority of my mods are cosmetic. There is well, Ravencreek is not, and then I've got a obviously because Ravencreek's a modded map. Um, yeah, Frog Hat, super important. Oh, that reminds me, I got to get my bucket hat. Unfortunately, where is the bucket hat at? It'll be on the ground here somewhere, right? Where did I drop the bucket hat? I don't remember. I just know the bucket hat has dropped off of me and is somewhere. But it might be here somewhere. Guess not. Yeah, the frog hat doesn't offer insulation, so it's not necessarily the best choice for our current place. Got to. It's okay. We've got plenty of food, so that shouldn't come as. There. Along with you can go there. These things can go here for now. Same with that. Okay, we'll chalk this up. Yeah, I need to find the bucket helmet wherever it went. The reason why I was wearing it is because the bucket helmet has insulation. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to wear a regular ball cap, and I'm not really keen. Like, they offer a little bit of insulation, though. Unfortunately, my frog hat is just cosmetic. Okay, I want to bring all these things upstairs. And we'll turn one of these logs into materials. Add fuel. So. Okay, so actually I probably should eat these, and then we'll eat We'll go downstairs, grab the rest of the food, because what I'm trying to do right now is I'm going to lose the cold. Yeah, we're already going to lose it. Like, we're fairly close. Just want to grab these things just so that I can lose it for sure, as opposed to, just... All right. We have the sniffles. Good morning, Otto. Let's get rid of the sniffles. Runny nose. Okay, now we just sit here for 2 hours in game. So at 1600. So the cold goes away if you've met the requirements at which you can lose the cold. There's a few boxes you need to tick in order to lose a cold. One of them is, so you can't be hungry or thirsty. That's the first one. So your character needs to be not hungry and not thirsty. The easiest way for that is just make sure you have a water bottle on you, and then also make sure your character is at least at the green hunger moodle. I would do dark green if like, so very, like, you want to be like stuffed or any of those. So that's the first one. Make sure your character is sated. The next one is make sure you're inside a building. It needs to be inside. If you're outside, you can't lose the cold. So you need to be inside a building. And then from there, your character cannot have the cold moodle either. So you can't be chilly. No, you don't need tissues. You don't need meds. Although if you want to, you could spam common mallow, apparently. Then apparently it just takes 10 common mallow to cure a cold. Eaten all at once. But yeah, yeah, so you just need to be inside. Character needs to be warm and sated, and then that's it. Warm, sated, and inside. Once you meet those 3 criteria, that's it. You didn't know about mallow? Common mallow exists as a cold, like you can feed it to your character and it gets rid of the cold. But you can't even have a runny nose or even no moodle. So, like, see how I have no moodle here? If I went outside right away after losing the moodle, I would get sick again and it would go immediately back to nasty cold. So, why? Because technically, even when there's no moodle here, I still technically have a little bit of sickness. So, like, cold sickness. So the way that it works is I have to make sure I have 0 cold sickness, because if you even have 1 cold sickness, it'll go to 100%. So you'll catch a nasty cold. It goes straight from 0 to 100. There's no in between. And then you have nasty cold, and you have to lose the cold, which means that you're basically starting again. Which is why you see me staying in here. Like, I lost the cold at 1400, but I'm still inside for a little bit. Why? Because I want to guarantee the cold is gone. That's been 3 hours. 2 to 3 hours is generally enough. So long as you haven't gained any of the moodles. So you didn't get thirsty, you didn't get hungry, you didn't get cold. If any of those things come back while you're inside, it doesn't matter. You'll get a nasty cold again. So that's why some people will seemingly struggle at losing their cold, is because they've not met the criteria. You need to keep the criteria up in order to lose the cold. But now I can go outside fine. I can actually get back down to very cold if I want, like freezing. And because I have the outdoorsman's trait, it's unlikely that I'll catch a cold. The only reason we caught a cold before was because our character was, hypothermic for, I want to say, several days. She didn't die, thankfully. So there was that. That was a huge benefit. But where are you? There you are. Okay. That was kind of interesting. I'm gonna return over here though. Yeah, so there is it being hypothermic in the game won't kill you, but if you take literally any damage at all when you're hypothermic, the that'll kill you. Hypothermic will drop you down to 1 HP unless you have the hyperthermia kills mod installed, which then it'll just kill you. Which I do not. So, because I try to keep my game mostly vanilla, like kind of. I like playing vanilla in Zomboid. It just it's comfy. It's a comfy game. Yeah, that's the old school RuneScape mod. Yeah, it's a comfy game. It's flat. Yes. How goes your cryo run, by the way, Otto? How far did you get? How far are you right now? I've been a bit out of touch because work and such. You know how it is. $5 months, nice. And you got a padded jacket? Kudos. Amazing RNG. Thank you very much for the wellness check. Hi, Prodigy. Yeah, the firefighter jacket is tough sometimes. It was your best option. I know. Trust me, I know. If I had a firefighter jacket, this is one of the few times where I would actually wear it. I'd take the combat hit to stay a little warmer, which is, you know, you have no choice. But once you get that padded jacket, oh, that's game right there, kind of for your torso, anyways. That and getting a, if I could get a needle, I would like a needle so that I can repair some of the clothing as it tears, because I really don't like the fact that I lose insulation when my clothes tear. And living in the woods, I mean, your clothes are gonna rip. That's how it goes. I live in the woods. All right, we should be able to drop off some stuff. I need to gain enough strength to carry this around, but for right now I can't. So I'll just drop it off here. At least we can sleep here now. Do I even need this on? I mean, kind of. Like, I don't want to overheat. No, still just to learn about more different options. Oh no, no, that's okay. That's fine. Nobody's gonna like make fun of you or anything. It's fine. We're starting at Riverside. In fact, actually, Riverside is one of those areas that you will start at a lot of the time, um, especially if you're doing runs like sprinters runs. Those runs are tough. There, Riverside has its purpose, along with a lot of other stuff in the game, right? Plus, it's fun to go there. It's a nice place. Do I not have any hammers? Do I have a hammer over here? On the floor? I do. Yeah, Riverside is definitely not a bad place. A lot of people will say that Rosewood is easier, and I disagree. I don't think Rosewood's easier. I think Riverside is the easiest, but in saying that, the game is just difficult to start. So while Riverside is considered the easiest because of its lower end pop, that doesn't matter. Project Zomboid is a game where if you make one tiny mistake, you can lose out on hundreds of hours worth of progress. So it's like there is no easy mode. Is what I like to say for the game itself. There's easier areas, but there's no easy mode. Progress. Yes. Progress. I agree. Yeah, gated communities are good places to base up. There's a lot of really good bases in this game, I feel. But no matter where you go, whether it's a box in the woods or taking over an entire gated community or snagging yourself a mansion or you know taking an entire section of a city to yourself, um, it'll all be your adventure, and you kind of get to see how it goes from there. The game will kind of take you in different like different different um it'll throw different stuff at you, even though like you maybe can predict, and it's sometimes even it'll surprise even like veteran players um with its stuff. And yeah, burning is dangerous, but so long as I don't go on this tile, I'm good. So that's why you see me light up the walk two, is because I'm walking two to keep myself away from the fire, to guarantee that I won't step on it. I still think I'm gonna burn at some point in the future, but you never know, right? We lost the underweight trait, so that's good. Grab the stone hammer. Leave that there. Okay, I want to bring these things to the house. They're heavy though, so I'm expecting to get encumbered. But we do happen to have one thing, and that is we are no longer sick. So I should be able to drop these things off in peace. Hopefully. Yeah, it's like minus 50 in the game right now. It's still summer. Winter's gonna be hell. I seen it go up to minus 147. That's the coldest I seen it get to. So hopefully we can make it. Again. Okay, you can go here, food. Am I still encumbered? No. I need to get um, one of those chairs from next door. We're not quite strong enough to carry all the things I need to carry right now, but that's okay. And if we get a backpack, then we'll be pretty set. But pretty sure there's chairs in here, right? Yeah. Really a good day to combat, but that's okay. Yeah, ranger pants are great, and they're intact too. They're not damaged. I'm still gonna grab a few pairs of jeans though, just in case. If I can get more ranger pants, I'll try and get more ranger pants. But just for right now, just so that we have extra clothes, just in case. What is it, Celsius? What my temperature is Celsius, minus one, minus almost minus 50 Celsius. Also, I also have a thing in the chat that will do the conversion if folks want it. So like, because I'm using Celsius, it just makes more sense to have is it C to F, I think it is. I don't know if it does F to C. Uh, no, but so it doesn't do F to C, but at least not yet. Why did people make a mod to get it that cold? For fun. And it is fun. I really do like it. I think it's neat. Yeah, I did a convert. I got Elm made the conversion command. It was his idea. My idea was to add it the other way around too, so that we can convert it. But it still needs to get done at some point. Not a priority though. Elm's working on other things that are more important because you know, bot related stuff. The bot in the chat is coded by Elm. It's his creation. It's got a website and everything. It's neat. Yeah, it makes it so that we can have fun, you know? Alright. Definitely want to eat some of this. We're almost at a good weight. Oh yeah, there's probably a mod that lets you have both. I use Celsius, but I don't mind having Fahrenheit around. I think that if people like Fahrenheit, they should be allowed to kind of have it. But in my head, Celsius makes more sense than Fahrenheit does. But that's, you know, zero for freezing is 0, boiling is 100. Those things just make sense in my head. Plus the fever stuff for Fahrenheit always used to mess me up. I'm like, just it was just weird in my head. So okay, I need to really warm up. Okay, so it's 25 up here, and it's minus 20 down here. What? They don't have any scratches. Why is one pant leg worse than the other? That doesn't make sense. Try unequipping them and re-equipping them. I know that has nothing to do with temperature, but I don't understand. Is it because of this? Yeah, the hole in the leather jacket is causing it. There's 2 holes in the lumberjack shirt. Alright. I do kind of want to check around for another leather shirt if I can do. Or another leather jacket, I mean. I know it's unlikely that we'll find a leather jacket that doesn't have holes in it, but I'm gonna give it a go. And there. No. Two holes. Okay. Three holes. Okay, I need to run back. Hopefully we don't get sick from being freezing, but... We shouldn't, I don't think. Not yet, anyways. Okay, so I want you in there. Cheats. If I light this, though, then I can start stockpiling wood in it. Add twigs. Okay, I want to bring these downstairs. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. These branches can go there. Ooh. I am intrigued on what that says. Let's see. This game looks fun. Yeah, it is pretty fun. Here we go. It is pretty tough, though. Do you speak English, by the way? Hopefully you do. If you don't, that's fine. And I mean, but it's just easier for everybody in the chat as opposed to me translating and then talking to you in English, which would be a little bit strange and odd. Plus, translations aren't always fluid, so. And I always get nervous that I'm going to say the wrong thing and offend someone with translation. Like it translates to something wrong. That does happen quite a lot, unfortunately. Make a rope. Drop. All of them except for 2. But yeah, it's really fun. I really like it. Can you play this game using a controller? I mean, you can. I don't, but you could. I know a handful of folks that do use a controller, and they're fairly good at the game. Yeah, it's the inventory stuff is difficult with the controller because the inventory is a lot of this. What the heck is this? Oh, that must be the light from there. Interesting. Yeah, the inventory would be kind of a tough system. I could see that being not so fun with moving around with the keyboard. So what you could do is you could do a combination of the two. I don't know if it would work so well, but you could use your controller to move around, and then when you want to do inventory stuff, grab the keyboard and mouse to do the inventory stuff real quick, just so it's less annoying. I don't know if that you can do quick transitions like that, but if you can't, I'm sure there's a mod that exists that would allow it. I'd be surprised if it didn't have a mod like that. Favorite you. There we go. And these can all come inside. Okay. The dirty rags I will throw away. The threads can go like this. But yeah, I am interested a little bit in the Korean community for PZ because I heard that the Korean community is quite competitive. So I'd like to see how they are like in terms of their gameplay and stuff. Be very interesting. Might learn some stuff. It's unfortunately Korean Twitch doesn't. Is not a thing anymore as far as I know. Maybe they've got a different site that they stream to now. I'm not sure. I definitely should reach out to some folks and see, because I'm just curious. Because different communities have different ways of playing the game, right? Yeah, you can't monetize anymore. And as well as I think the Twitch side of things is it's definitely not. Did they close down? Are they still operating? I don't know. I don't know that side of it. All I know is that it would be interesting to say the least. I want to seal this or seal that. Haven't decided which yet. Yeah, I don't know the details exactly either. I just know that there was some issues. Interesting. I don't know where that place is. Did I already put it down? No, yeah. I figured that that must mean that's like a Korean streaming site, right? Well, hopefully they find something. Wouldn't want them to have any issues because I'm sure that Korea has some fairly good content creation. Okay, let's have a sit. Chrome has a feature where you can actually just hit click translate to English, which is kind of nice. It's a feature that is very very good. Although I can't guarantee that that's what is being said, it probably is not going to steer me wrong. Probably, and if it is, I'll blame that translate thing. Not my fault. It's the translator. Curse you, Google! Why you do the things you do? Okay, so it's like some kind of streaming app, probably. It's probably an app that you might need to utilize kanji in order to find. Maybe I don't know. I know there are some issues with certain apps though, and trying to locate them. At least I've had issues in the past with apps. It's been kind of tough. Okay, so we'll remove you. Remove you. Disassemble you. Bring this one outside. Close you. I want to bring this and that outside. Okay. I'm in a place called Ravencreek. It is just beside the military area. It's a modded map. So you might not be able to find it right off, especially if you're looking on the vanilla map. But it's located. So you know where the March is over here. There's a military outpost somewhere out here that's intact. Raven Creek doesn't touch that, but then Raven Creek itself is like here. This is Raven Creek, and that's my goal is to take down Raven Creek. But my first goal was to get out of town. Like standard procedure for a Time 16 game is to get out of town. You don't want to be in town. Why? Because that's where all the zombies are usually, unless you're wandering out here, where you also don't want to be out here. Mostly, you just want to be in a safe spot to settle your character, get your character out of the zero part of the zero to hero, and bring them to just mediocre. Go from weak to mediocre, and once your character's mediocre, then you can kind of start moving on to the next stage, which is pressuring areas, taking areas over, and then killing. Lots and lots of killing. If you're going to do Time 16, that's basically it's like 95% killing. And patience. You have to also have lots of patience because sometimes you're gonna just need to leave, and there's nothing you can do. Your choices are leave or die, and I mean, we don't want to die. That's not the goal. The goal is to win. Right, I think I grabbed all the garbage as well, and I want to put the garbage out here. Okay, I'm gonna bring this with me. Scrap wood can stay, or well, I'll bring the scrap wood inside. These door pieces can go away. Can you buy patience? I mean, kind of. Hello. The way you buy patience is by standing in line. And then when you get to the front of the line, you say thank you, and then you leave. That's how you buy patience. Hi, by the way, Chili, in case I didn't say that. My brain doesn't... I don't know if I said it or not. I think I might have. Did I say it? I might have said it. Give me a first stream with an average in the triple digits. Oh no, it's fine. You know, we do as we do in the Zomboid community. Plus, your run is getting interesting. You're really digging the time 16, huh? How's the no respawns? Feels different, doesn't it? You know, clearing an area and it staying clear. You want to be grateful, I mean, that's fair. I do appreciate that you're grateful. Yes, you are awesome. Yes. Mm. But yeah, so how's your time 16 going? Is it going good? It's so leisure with no response. Yeah, isn't it? Because you already got the killing down. And that's like a big portion of the time 16, that and survival. But I mean, let's face it, we're at that stage where survival is but a secondary thought. All right, let's have a sit and just wait. Oh yeah, you're really good at the game, Chili. You've been at it for a long time. You've developed skills, a certain set of skills that comes with playing a game for a considerable amount of time. And you then use those skills to defeat the zombies. But yeah, it's so much better to not be on time on with respawns, right? The best part of that whole playthrough was Chili was like 25k in, and I'm like, this is strange. There's not that many zombies in Ravencreek, sorry, in Riverside. And then he got up to like 30k, and I'm like, this is wrong. Something's like, I was already thinking that something was wrong, and I'm like, maybe he drove really loudly and pulled some of No Man's Land, but I was still skeptical. I'm like, but they would have came from the other way. Then I'm sitting there like maybe part of Doe Valley came up. And I was like, no, that can't be it. And then you kept saying chat was wrong, and I sat there believing you the whole time as well. So I'm like sitting there believing you because Chili knows how migration works. Chili knows how meta works and how the spawn spells are, and I'm sure he's seen the heat map. So like I mean, he must be getting his zombies from somewhere else. As you hit like the 30 to 40k mark, I'm like, this is wrong. At that point, I'm like, it's got to be respawn, right? And then yeah, it certainly was respawn. It's awkward. It's like, I believe you and me, they are not the first person to make that mistake. Because there's a lot of folks in the community that have made that mistake, and even Lamprey's made that mistake too. Lamprey did it in a sprinter game. I wonder if that run would have went for way longer. Had he not left respawns on. But I guess the same goes for you. I wonder, because your run was going so good, but you just couldn't move anywhere. You were literally pushed in and trapped by the zombies. And you just couldn't leave. because they'd locked you in because that's how Time 16 is. If you get pincered, but also in order to kill the zombies at that level, you would need to be doing like thousands of zombies a day minimum, and it's just so hard to maintain that level of killing. Just too many zombies. Okay. Do I want to? Okay, I do want to light the fuel. But yeah. Well, you definitely know how to kill stuff for sure. So funny. And then finally somebody got you to believe, or you checked your settings. I bet you checked your settings. I don't know. I don't know which happened, but I would have liked to. Is there a clip of you like seeing it, like like having the realization, like the epiphany moment where it was like, oh, it is respawn. I wonder. I think it's actually fairly good that you did that though, because it tempered you for the future. You could literally start in West Point now if you wanted to, because you've killed 40k, which is a little bit over half of West Point. You totally could take down West Point, I believe. Maybe even Louisville. You're at the stage now. Sky's the limit. Nothing holds you back. Master. Chili has evolved. Okay, I want to bring some of these things back. We can just dismantle these because I don't care about that right now. I want to fish, but I also don't want to. We have a flint knife in here, right? Just make a quick spear. That's running out of fuel. Yeah. Okay, I want to put the handwork here. Okay. Should be able to head back, put this stuff away, and then we'll go on a scavenger hunt for chipstones. Yeah, I'm really keen to see snow in your game too. I've been liking watching a lot of folks play, especially lately because different. I get to see different areas, and it's just really nice. Makes me smile. I feel like I've seen nothing but the woods for ages, which is fine. But doing a wood playthrough is kind of interesting. I like the fact that we're doing kind of like a forage like style. Makes it feel a little bit more comfy. Okay, we're good on the rest there. Drink some water, put it back. Alright. Nah, wrong kind of leather. It's funny because it looks like the leather jacket I'm wearing right now. That is the leather jacket that I'm wearing now. But repaired with no holes. Nice. There's a duffel there that I want. I don't know where she went. Comfy. Yes. Thank you for the follow. We'll go get Worm. I still like that this spell's alive. That's kind of cool. I wonder who burned, like, if there's lore behind Ravencreek and who burned this there. That is kind of neat. I put it on backwards. What is that, like, that line? I can't remember it. Greetings, fellow kids. Get a rest in. How much time do you have? 6 hours. Okay. I think I'll keep these actually in over there. Rude. It's one of the few times where cold actually worked out for me there. It slowed my attack speed just long enough that my invulnerability frames are a little longer. So, I wonder if that would have been a bite. Probably. Okay. I want to get some more foraging in, but I'm having a hard time. Okay, I'm gonna go forage near the pond. All right. Well, yeah. I need to luck out and get some more chipstones. There we go. Okay. That is a red background Moodle. We should be able to make it into the house, though. All the Moodles, yep. There, we'll start losing it now. I'll bring this one upstairs. Grab this. 2 thread there. This is 6 hours worth of branches, so I can bring it upstairs. I figure it's all... We're still overheating for now, but... Hopefully tomorrow we'll be able to harvest the stuff we need. And drink the water. Back there. We'll go to sleep here in a second. Oh, it's gonna burn out anyways. Even if I put it out, it doesn't really matter. Well, I'm going to just... There we go. I'm gonna want to refill the water anyway, so we'll bring it with us. Put you in there. Hi, Shadow. Hopefully you're having a good day. Wonderful today? I'm doing okay. I'm just still kind of slowly getting things under control. But with, like, with every little bit, we're managing to get a little bit more, which is good. Um, I'm just here just dropping off some things. Uh, just keep my health just a little bit before we head back out. Okay, so we want to get all the way back to the fishing spot just to fish a little bit, even though I don't want to eat the fish right now. Um, I need to do it for the XP. I need to not push through the trees. With luck, we'll be able to push our XP up a little bit. Ooh. I'm really wanting to make another stone axe, but I know that I need a knife right now. Gonna lurk and pass out? Have a good sleep. Gets rid of some of the bodies. Not a lot of them, but enough for now. There we go. You back. What do I put in the music? Chill for the most part, but then there's some of the songs are my kind of like my hype songs, instrumentals that have like a sort of a bumpiness to them that is just sort of nice. Okay, so I want to go put these things away, and then hopefully, why not? So I'll put you down here for now because I don't need to bring you upstairs like this one. Binaural beats. No, but that is an interesting idea. So right now I'll put those there. I need to rest in here until my corpse sickness goes away. Or at least is enough away that I don't have to deal with it. Uh, oop. Here we go. Good enough. I don't know what. I think this music is from Yakuza Judgment or Lost Judgment. I don't remember which, but it is. It's a fairly good track as far as I remember. Command and Conquer. I think, right? It's Command and Conquer. I figure, maybe? Pretty sure. I'll pick that up in a second. I want this one over here. And then I want to bring you back downstairs. Sticks can stay here. Need you back so I can bring you downstairs. These two go outside. Oh, I don't have the keys to this place. That's interesting. Right. There we are. Drink. No. This one is Gruntilda's Lair from Banjo Kazooie, but it is similar to some of the Dark Cloud tracks. I do really like the Dark Cloud music, and you'll actually hear some Dark Cloud on my list. It was particularly no, I don't want to say it was difficult to find it, but it's not listed under an English name, so it was kind of a bit annoying to find it. But I do like those tracks. So oh yeah, definitely. I want to chop down some more trees, so we'll start with this one. Yeah, I figured it would break. That's why I wanted to just speed it up, get it over with. Yeah, kinda. I like it. I think it's cool. Oh, come on. Alright, let's start heading back to the fishing spot. Because basically my runes repeat for now is going to be building up chipstones to slowly chop down the trees to then make things progress. If I could get an eraser, that would be nice. I can start confidently marking my map. And if we can get enough chipstones, I'll start sieging the the factory with hope. Okay, the issue that I'm gonna face right now is that I need to get rid of these things because they're in the way. I do like having that trash can nearby though. So far I got 2 chipstones. See, the path does rope around over here. Because this is the hiking path right here. That campground is sort of separate. Look at that though, we're up to 3. I was a bit surprised to see a parasol. Umbrella. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's true. Okay, so let's sure. Jacket, jeans, long sleeve tee, pant, 2 pairs of socks, shirt. Drop these. Oh, thank you very much for the wellness check. I'll take a good sip of my tea here in a moment. Just gonna drop 5 corpses total on here just for fun. Well, it's not like. There we go, and yes, this one. Because that's 5 less corpses. What? Umbrella is a reference to Resident Evil? No, it's like the umbrella is literally just an umbrella. It comes in a few different colors, but yeah, it's not a reference to umbrella. It's just it just exists. It's an umbrella. It's not that deep. Sorry if the jump scare noise scared anybody. Yeah, they broke my spear. It's inconvenient. Actually, I'm gonna grab that polo sweater and the tank top just in case. I want to have at least duplicates of my clothes just in case we rip some while we're wandering around in the trees. I'm gonna take my search focus off because we don't really need a search focus right now. I'm gonna put my clothes, food in such a way. Later, it'll be nice to have a search focus, but right now, though, I don't really need one. Put away these clothes. These are the ranger clothes that are in there are clothes that I'm saving for the current time. I wonder if I accidentally cut off the animation or the not animation, the okay, put you back there. Upstairs, have a rest and a sleep. Oh dear. This is actually it's not this is one of my favorite classical pieces because it was written in a time when when it was supposed to be really really like cheap like to make a song. um that's the whole idea behind this song, is that it was composed of just strings. So, or wait, is that this holiday for strings, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm not wrong. I was done for just a bit. I was like, what? But it's like, yeah, mostly strings. I'm trying to put you out. It's a good song. It makes me think of Banks for some reason whenever I hear it. Okay, I ate a little bit, and oh yeah, of course. Oh, I'm not expecting that you were complaining. I was just trying to, because I remember watching a thing that was that explained it, and it was really really. It was written in a time where they were looking for a really cheap like classical piece. Basically, it was written to be to because it was wasn't costly. Okay, I want to go break this spear. Easiest way to break the spear would be over here. You're talking about Anthony Hopkins. He was amazing in Silence of the Lambs. Okay, don't need any of those. Would like to forage though. Okay. Bring those upstairs after. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. So now that we have a like saucepan, I can put out fires if they start. Not large fires, but at least fires. It's better than the whiskey bottle in a sense because with the whiskey bottle I wouldn't have been able to put out fires. Yeah, it's a little bit better anyways. 12 hours. If I'm gonna have it active, I might as well keep my the saucepan on me for now. Sounds good. Have fun at work, best you can. You're really level 3 maintenance. Good enough for now, just because I need the extra little bit at the moment. Morning, Elm. Hello. How you doing, Timmy? Are you having a good day? I'm having a good day. How goes your games? Are you having a good time with them? Hopefully you're conquering whatever it is you've been up to. I know you've been on a very much variety style as of late. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. I had work at the beginning of this week, but now there's not much more to do at the moment. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of Zomboid and maybe playing some games depending. We'll see. It does depend, but right now I'm continuing on with my Frozen World. What is so heavy on my person besides it's being hungry combined with this weighing something? Neutral with them. Found some resources. Okay, neat. That sounds like you're. It sounds like you're winning. That is what it sounds like to me. It sounds like you have found success. Okay, I can put these away. I'm just gonna put that down for a second because we're cold. But yeah, so far I've been. I'm hoping that we can get back up to the same stats we were at before winter last time. So the longest I've lived in this challenge is 4 months. So I do want to go further than that. I want to survive Cryo Winter's winter. And then I want to take down Ravencreek. Karumi said that nobody's done it on time 16 yet, which is it's going to be interesting. But like completed it, I mean. But we will wait and see. I am a ways off from being able to do that. There we go. Yeah, I did take the knife away from here. I probably should bring it back. Well, that was a bit of a mistake. I shouldn't have slept with that in my inventory. Oh well. It just hurts me in terms of totals, that's all. Nice. All right, that is a perfect time to BRB because I'm about to forage the area and my drink is empty. So I'll be right back. Alrighty, beat the timer. Mm-hmm. Come on, Ricky. I don't. What? Oh, you're referring to the thing on the sign. You guys control that. I don't control that. I've never actually even watched anything with that Grimes guy before. Aside from the thing that they posted in the Discord to explain it to me. I am new to that. I want to like this, but yeah. No, capital S, like that. There you go. Happy? I'll make it bigger though, because that fit. Yeah. Okay, let's go grab a few of you. Of course. Can never be easy. I need to get that timer of how cold I'm getting in my head. 11. Grab you, grab you. Put these away. Oops. Can I leave the pot of water upstairs? Yes. I'm gonna bring you downstairs with me. I need a bottle is what I need. I'm gonna have to hope that I forage one up. Just because I don't need a bottle, but like I'd like one just because it's nice to have. It's a luxury. There we go. Bring these two inside. I mean, I can rest here. Okay, I want those there for the moment. That reminds me, I gotta add the other karaoke to the playlist at some point in time. Because I do really like the Yakuza karaoke. I think it's really good. I've got two of the karaoke songs, but I should get the other two. Or there's more than two, but the other ones. I wonder if they're gonna have new ones when. Well, obviously they are when Infinite Wealth comes out. I really can't wait. I'm gonna watch Emma play that. Switch to. Well, I'd very much like to find potatoes. Yeah, crops are an extremely rare find, so we'll switch to stones. I should go up and warm myself by the fire. I seen a zombie with a duffel bag wander into the woods, so with luck, a couple of shouts will pull them out. Illness. Thank you. Okay, so we'll make our way back so I can put away everything that we need to put away. It's too bad you can't make like a heat stone or something to like carry with you to keep yourself a little bit of extra warmth. Yeah, it'd be a neat idea to be able to like you have like a heat stone. Like Don't Starve, right? There we go. Yeah, like a hot water bottle, but bottles would get cold really fast. I suppose if you kept it under like they would get cold fairly fast, even if you kept them against like your and unless they were really really hot. But then you would need like spacing between them and yourself, or you'd burn yourself. So it'd be like, hmm, it just depends. I know somebody who doesn't like using hot water bottles because they were filling one up one time and they spilled like it back sprayed and the hot water went all over their hand, so they couldn't they don't like them anymore as a result, which is a which isn't a surprise. I don't blame them at all. Would not blame them one bit. Can I rest? Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit cold, but I would like to keep chopping these trees down. It's funny because my maintenance went up, but the axe broke almost immediately as soon as it went up. Okay, so gotta bring those upstairs. And might as well make as many spears as I can until that knife breaks. And then we'll bring these things over here. I want them to be like here. All right. Okay. We can head down this way. And it expands. Yeah, it's very interesting. The chipstone, solid, slug. More lemongrass. Yeah, it just depends. You don't need to boil the water all the way. You can just use regular hot water. Like, just not like scalding, but like warmer-ish. At least that's what my mental would be on it. We're almost level 3 strength, so that's kind of nice. Um, yeah, I want to fish, but it's like this fire is not good at all. It needs fuel. And I didn't bring an axe with me. Maybe we'll luck out and get a branch. You know, what if you were a branch, though? No. Not so lucky. Here, we'll put this out for now, because I don't have enough fuel for it, so it doesn't make sense to have it on. As for the shotgun, though, we will unload and rack it. There you go. Get rid of that, because I don't need it. These ones... Yeah, it's fine. I don't need the... We can just go back. Okay, so food-wise, put these things away first. Alright, I should be able to add one more. And we should be able to sleep. I don't want to sleep too early, though. I think that should be fine. Brr. Yeah, true. That is very true. Very burr. You can go there. Sucking the thistles. I want this one to be a knife. And I want these two to be axes. So I'm going there. This needs to be dropped off over at the fishing spot, which I'm going to go do now. And you can be on my back. There we go. All right. We are good to go. Oh, that reminds me. We're going to need logs for over here. So I need to be able to chop down a tree. Yay, fireworks! That looks cool. Oh, thank you. I thought it was neat to add, so I was like, I'm gonna add that. And then I added that. I'm gonna go turn on the furnace that's upstairs. Super hot summer. Yeah, there's a pyro summer that exists, but right now it's summertime in the game, and it's super wintry, which I'm okay with. It's what folks wanted to see, so I'm happy to try and put an effort in. And I don't want to put out the fire because we'll lose. Well, I mean, we should actually. We're gonna lose time on the fire, but that's fine. We weigh a lot there. Cooking pot. All right. That's you to the back. Okay, worst case scenario, I'll make those in hammers, but for right now... One of these days you'll have to try it. It is really fun. I really like it. Hi, by the way. It's tough, though. I think if I had a hat and gloves, I would be fine, but I don't have either. Yeah, that's usually how I play the games. If I can kick a game up to its hardest settings, it's fun. Yup. And then Cryo Winter set to Permanent Storm. Although, I've noticed that the Permanent Storm isn't, like, all the time. It does have a cooldown that it seems like it runs on. It is fun, though, trying to figure it out and learn what I need to do. I need to bring a chair in here. I'd like to, as well... I need to chop this stuff down, that stuff down, and I need to keep organizing the area a little bit. Yeah, so that's 16 sheet ropes. Okay. It's too cold. Good enough. Okay, there we go. All right. What do you mean about food spoilage? Of course you do. It doesn't keep things good. It's you'll notice that the food spoilage is nothing's refrigerated or frozen. It's as though the meats are heating themselves. Like look inside here, -15. I could bring this fish outside and stick it on the snow, right? -56, and it's still keeping warm. This goes bad. It would have been an idea to make the food spoilage slower in my settings, but then I was like, that's not necessary. Yeah, it's a little silly, but at the same time, nah, could be worse. It's not something that I'm not concerned about. There's part of me though that really wants to know where that zombie with the duffel bag wandered off to. Where did she wander? I do not know. Yeah, see? They're like growing crops indoors, sort of like hydroponics or whatever. That kind of makes sense a little bit. I've limited myself that I'm only allowed to grow potatoes outside because there's no winter crop yet. I would assume that there will be a winter crop eventually. Um, but for now, potatoes are the only thing. Thank you very much for the follow. The rest of the crops I'm not allowed. Unless I make them indoors. Probably. I listen to a lot of Sims music. There's tons of Sims music, as well as a lot of other instrumentals. Stardew Valley, old game music. This is Yakuza. Song called 24 Hour Cinderella. Yeah. I feel like that's a staple of most PZ streams is that there's a lot of folks that do listen to music and their playlists are kicking, like really good playlists. And there's a handful of folks that like the in-game music too. I think the in-game music's gonna get an update soon. Maybe a little bit more dynamic. Have a sit down. Oh, it'll be nice. I think a lot of games suffer from the fact that their ambient tracks kind of are too they don't loop well enough. You know what I mean? Like Minecraft music is a good example of it. Minecraft has a fairly good like soundtrack when it plays, but the thing is I find that Minecraft's soundtrack doesn't happen for a long time, and then it jump scares you later when it just suddenly starts playing in its musical swell. Like you just out of nowhere, it's just like sudden. Minecraft music. Got a good track though. I do really like it. A lot of games do that though, where they don't want to get the players to get sick of too short a loop, but then their loop is it's not. Yeah, it's better to just have a few tracks and then make them dynamic. Like PZ's combat music's really good. It's a really good example of like feeling tense and feeling that like feeling of dread as the horde closes in on you, you know? And we can all agree that the jump scare noise, while it's annoying sometimes, but it's well played. Like it definitely hits that spot of will scare you out of nowhere if you're not paying attention. Yeah, it's one of those things that I don't think I could ever shut it off because it most of the time doesn't get me, but when it does, it reminds me that at any moment, if I don't take enough care, that my run can end. So it's like it's an exclamation point, is what it is in my head when it does actually get me, which it does. It does get me quite a bit actually. Not too often, but you know, when you put thousands of hours into a game, it's not going to hit the same style as a few hundred or you know, it'll be different. Okay. How close is our fishing? We're about 1/3 of the way through fishing. Yeah, it is an exclamation point, definitely. Meanwhile, when you get combat music and there's no zombies around, that's a question mark. It's funny because you can like very much see the punctuation in the game. It's like, why is there combat music? Where is the zombie? Are they around this corner? You go around the corner and there's nothing there. And then suddenly the sting music plays and it's a zombie that's inside your house banging on the window from within. How did you get in there? I'm gonna put the common mallow in the front drawer, I think, because it's got great soundtracks. If you want to post music or something like that, like from Spotify or YouTube or something, or if you want to recommend tracks, just so that I remember it, if because sometimes I'll write it down, but sometimes I'll miss it. I have a music section in my Discord so that people can post stuff. So if you want to join the Discord, you can. If you, I understand though, everybody has a Discord though, so you might not want to like overdo it. Have like 600 Discords. I capped out Discord at one point. I don't know if it's the cap is still the same because I've been able to add new Discords ever since. But then again, I did kind of cull my Discord a little bit because I had too many Discords. But anyways, it's long story short. If you want to join and post it in there, it's more likely that I'll look over the music that goes in there. Just because that's my place for it. Not like I get songs from quite a few folks. Like some people will recommend music, like and then I'll look it up later. Like Gaz recommended Clockwork Nights, and I found the tracks, and they're really good. I just couldn't find them on Spotify. Okay, let's put away the chipstone in axe form. So I need to start making a plan of attack, I think. That'd be a good idea. How do I want to go about this? Because I could siege the factory again, which was fun. I liked doing that. It's just it's hard because I need to be able to put down the fires. Hmm. Oh, I forgot to put this away. Yeah, we're too tired to do anything, so I'll bring these upstairs with me so that I can have them up here. But yeah, that sounds kind of cool. Magic Obscura and Steamworks. I wonder if it is similar to Frostpunk or Magica or Heroes of Might Magic. It's fine. We'll just move time forward a little bit. And then we'll have our sleep. I just realized we're going to be finding frogs like everywhere. Or maybe not. The reason why I think that is because it's always raining. So frogs will be everywhere. We're going to have an army. The army of frogs. I wonder if I can train them. Fortunately, that's not how that works. Okay, I should bring that. Well, I guess I don't need to. Alright. I want to go down and do morning fishing. Sit on the ground, wait for cold to go away, but it's not gonna, because it's gonna be annoying. Ah, stupid cold. Also, almost leveled up strength. Go. I should be able to just light this. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I need to get more chip zones, and I need more axes, and I need more. It's going pretty good so far. Making some progress. I'm glad. That's good. I am right now in the process of, well, what I want to do is I want to, I've decided that I want to clear cut the trees all the way to the factory. So that we just have a straight path straight there. It'll give us a ton of wood. And it would give us a path that's just like completely clear and straight there. Would it take a while? I mean, not really. It'd take no longer than getting to... It would be shorter than getting to the military checkpoint after... Sorry, not checkpoint. The military base after 6 months later playthrough. Like, you know... That's a lot more trees to deal with than this. This will be... It's still a forest, so it's still going to take a while. But I don't have to go, like, that far. And then once it's done, I have a straight shot there. I don't have to... There's no messing around. It's just like I go straight there. And every I can set up little tiny campfires along this route there, and you know, and it's not going to be completely devoid. Like there's going to be little spaces, but it'll give us a decent. Because here, from my memory, the factory's like here somewhere, right? Like it's around here, which means that we just got to cut along straight here, and I can see that this path looks like it has like a spiral, so or at least it spirals like that. So maybe cutting along here we will get a sizable... Like it's not going to take that long, I don't think. And to be honest, we'll be sieged by the zombies long before we even get anywhere near there anyways. What's going to happen is they're going to start coming out of the trees at me. It's going to be just like last time. Remember how the zombies just sort of showed up? We killed like 4K, but it's still not enough. Like they just kind of like waltzed on in and said, "Hey, by the way, we're here." It's going to be the same thing. Okay, so now that we have go. Skill check? Oh, my skills are way not high yet. I need to I need time. So we're about to hit level 3 strength. We're about to hit level 6 foraging. Those are things that are coming soon. Same for level 1 spears. Those are all coming soon, but not yet. No, well, so, like I'm gonna max them, but not just because I want to use spears. I like maxing all the weapons. It's just something that I enjoy. I think that it's cool to be able to use whatever you want. Um, and also, I want to turn on that the redeem where you guys get to pick which weapon I use, which will be kind of fun. But I don't want to turn that redeem on until we're in a place that's better. You know. That said, I this character is built to do axes. That's what she's built to do. Those are her primary sort of weapons. Um, so if I can lean into axes, I will. Hunting knives, if I do get lots of them, I will likely use them because I like hunting knives. They are my favorite weapon. It's not even a close contest, really. I just like their infinite stamina. It's so good. And I'm super excited to see the different types of stuff you can make with blacksmithing soon in the future for Build 42. It'd be so cool. Another axe broken though. Get a rest in. How's my weight? Okay, I'll let those cook up while I go upstairs and grab the knife because the knife needs to be down here. I think it's still minus 19 up there, but I guess it's nowhere near the oven, so it kind of makes sense. All right, 4. There we go. Do I have no? Okay. But yeah, see, we're like they're not. There's some loose like this. It's not gonna be that many trees. It's gonna be there's gonna be some loose bits here that we can kind of get through. That's gonna be all right. I think. I just need to keep my chip stones coming in. And then if that's like how that's gonna go, what I plan to do kind of is I want to put a fire up here and then just sort of trace fires along so that we can then heat ourselves and siege even during like the coldest winter. I hope basically, and then from there it's about mattering like figuring out the timer, how long I have between frozen moments. Okay. Cool. If we can max our foraging as well, that'll make this so much easier. Because then we'll be able to pick up a bunch of stuff. Log. Okay. Another branch. You saw my clip? Oh, don't be sorry. It's fine. Obviously, I needed to relearn that. Otherwise, I would be still alive. So, I don't be sorry. Yeah, I made a mistake and I deserve to die for it in the game. That's how that works. I needed to learn. I thought the roof would keep me safe, and I was wrong. I was wrong to think that. At the time, it seemed like I would be okay. No, false. I know better now, so I should hopefully be okay. But now we're on another run, and this run's going a little bit better. I'm still surprised. This character foraged a saw, like, in the middle of the woods, which is crazy. That's crazy, crazy luck on the foraging. And then from there, she was teetering on the edge of death for the entire first part of this run. Because she was hypothermic and couldn't sleep until eventually she had maxed out exertion, maxed out sleep, like ridiculously tired, so she couldn't lose the exertion. And because she had only 1 HP because of the hypothermia, she couldn't sleep. I tried a couple times and it just didn't work out. And then eventually, we managed to forage up some ginseng, and then that broke the cycle, allowing me to start a fire so that I could then go to sleep. The reason why I couldn't start the fire initially was because you need in order to do the notched wood and sturdy stick, you need exertion, which I had none of, so it wouldn't let me. So if you're ever maxed exertion, hope for ginseng, because I forgot that existed until my character forged it up, and I was like, oh yeah, that exists. Okay, so I'll have a bit of a rest. Get some water. Okay, and then I want to go do some quick fishing. I really hope we do manage to get a bag soon. Like, that would be kind of nice. Also, I should really consider making this path simpler. Because right now it's kind of weavy and I don't like that. It's got good forage nodes though around, so I do like that part of it. I'm tempted as soon as we gain enough encumbrance to walk around with the notched plank in my inventory. Right now, we just don't have the encumbrance, though. So I can't really afford to do that. But it would be so much better to just have one on me than have to worry about that. We didn't start the fire. It's always burning since the world's been turning. That's a good song. I like the history in that song too. It's neat. The lyrics are fairly good. Well written lyrics. Oh yeah, super good songs to cue at karaoke. Even if they don't know the words to the song, they can even just hum along and just it's fine. Some songs are just really, really good for karaoke. So there's 13 hours left on you. Trying to think what I want to do. Do I want to put it out, or do I want to start really laying into it and pouring wood into it? For now, I'll put it out. We'll eat the mushroom and the end of the world. End of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. It's funny, those songs are actually really would fit well in this game. we go. Solid. All right. Nice. Cool. You there. You here. Dropped on the ground. He's there. Perfect. Get a rest in. I do want to grab these two and the two from upstairs. Because I want to keep them sort of stocked best I can. Okay. First campfire's made. We'll run back, heat up. Too hot. This one's perfect. Okay. Chop this tree down. Oh. The sucky part is in order to go straight up, I actually need to go this way. Right? Yeah, we need to go this way. Which is like this. Ah. Fish, why you gotta go stale so fast? to chop that tree down. Oh, that's right. I do want to cut this out though as well. Maybe I should do that first. I've got quite a bit of wood saved up, but not quite enough. Rest. Hmm. Nothing. Because we could use this area too. Probably would be a wise decision. So if I can get enough chipstones from that side there. Yeah, that's mushrooms. You just can't trust them. There's more over there. We'll chop these down. There we go. Probably should go and spearfish. I'll start discarding these just because I have 10 of them right now and I'm not using them. Hmm. Hmm. Gonna rust in. It does suck, but at the same time, we have tidied up this area a little bit. Wondering if I shouldn't go that way instead. I could go this way to this residential area. Wonder how that would go. Either way, it's probably the same. Sieging Ravencreek, gonna have to fight a large portion of population before I am able to even really get anywhere. I'm about to get that level up, so that's kind of nice. Acorns. We'll do a short cycle here. I think we hyperfocus a little bit will help. So I can get my foraging up to a... we can survive. Plus, then I'll be able to really have a larger foraging radius. Can really get these chipstones going. Acorns. Berries. Rest. Okay, so there's garbage here that I need to go and forage through. I definitely am thinking I want to just like clear that side too. I'm going to clear a bunch of trees just out of the way so that areas are easier access. I want easier access to this campsite. I want easier access to the river. I want, or like the lake or whatever. We'll just gain. It suits two needs that I have right now. And that is that it gives me wood for the fires, but it also gives me foraging and a clearer area. Right now I can kind of keep chopping. We have one more axe. Okay. Um, okay. More wood. Quite a lot of wood. You find it kind of interesting. We'll be excited when our axes don't break so frequently. Unfortunate. Hmm? Yes. Kind of wish chipstones were like the tree branches, where you when you pick them up, they give you two instead of just one. But I understand they are fairly strong. You can do so much with a chipstone. What? How am I seeing that from way over here? All right, well, get out of there. There we go. We got 3 chipstones so far. Not poisonous, poisonous. Caterpillar. 85%. I want to run back and deposit all these things. I also got 3 chipstones, which is fairly good. Like, I mean, should be able to chop some more trees with that. Bugs. Twigs. So I managed to get rid of some of these trees. It's still not perfectly clear, but I do like it a little bit better. Like, check over here. I'm surprised that there's so much less zombies in this area than before. Like, it's literally doesn't feel the same. And if I didn't start the run seeing the time 16 pop, I wouldn't think it's time 16. But perhaps I just didn't pull that many to this area, given the fact that I haven't actually gone over to this. Like, I think that the factory is 2 cells. It's like there's a cell here in between this area and the factory, but I don't know that for sure. And if that is the case, then that would explain why the cell or the it seems like there's less in this area because I pulled those ones in myself. And the log branches can go there. It's also not been a full few months yet, so you know we can wait and see if things change here in a bit. You like you, and then we'll have a rest. I'm gonna leave that stone axe there. Let's get this stuff away. And then we'll hopefully get a lot more chipstones here in the near future. That's the plan, anyways, is to keep building it up. We're actually almost leveling up our foraging to 6, so that'll help a lot. And if I can build up an ample supply of chipstones. Just tear through this whole thing, just chop down all the trees. Just wipe out the entire forest. This goes from being an attempt at taking down Ravencreek to an attempt at taking down all the trees. Be literally impossible, but you know, it's a thought that counts, right? double up arrows I need to use back on the fish. Hard sometimes, though. I need to get gloves. No, I don't have anything like that. It's vanilla. I have to find gloves. It's not like gloves are super rare. They exist. It's just a little bit annoying to find them when you're in the middle of the woods. They'll fix some of it. I don't expect they'll fix all of it because, like, I mean, there are certain things that I just would probably get overseen, like because there's more important things. But I'm pretty sure that they're going to be adjusting quite a lot of stuff. I heard a rumor that, like, for example, the sturdy sticks. Um, what about the sign? Elm changed it. You're broke? Well, I mean, you're gonna have to earn up then, or ask someone else to do sign for you. No problemo. Fair. I made it expensive on purpose because I wanted something that's costly but worth it, you know? It gets put on screen, so that's kind of worth it, right? And then I want to do some other stuff as well, but also I wanted some things that, like for example, I was gonna do the emote rain as a thing, as a redeem, but I was like, but that's already linked to subs and bits and stuff, right, or whatever. So I was like, I'll just leave that as it is. Plus, the fireworks are decent. You're on TV as a sign. Yeah. I think it's worth a decent amount. Two more axes. Starting to build them up a little bit. I want to carry this around so badly, I really do, but I don't have the capability to do so. Not yet. We're close, but not quite there. There we go. All right. a little bit hard to figure out where I want to go with this. That's why I've just kind of been clearing around the houses for now. Okay, I need to ease back on the fish anyway, so we need to go on like a berry diet for a bit. And I'm gonna continue my foraging, because with luck we'll be able to level it to 6. Find a ton more chipstone. I mean, it's not even really max temp yet. There is a part of me that wants to work out and stuff, that so like and just get the strength and fitness up, but the other part of me that's just like, nah. You'd figure that the hands wouldn't be that bad. Okay, so we have five axes right now? More there. I can't fit the axes in any of these zombies. Okay, so the first sort of area is a little bit done now. Kind of. Starting to build up quite a reserve of logs, that's for certain. Cutting through here to the river is annoying. I do kind of just want a straight path though, like straight through. Because right now that's kind of straight through, but not quite. Well, let's check. That's a good call. We'll do it here in just a wee bit. But currently, I want to take that tree out. I want to take this tree out. I just want to clean up the path a little bit so that it's a smooth path. Maybe this will be the path right here. We'll chop these trees out. It's kind of a little weird path, but did I take the? Yeah, I did. I think I'm gonna favorite the notched plank and just keep it with me. Yeah, that seems best. You saw my last death? Oh yeah, it was a whoops on my part. Like it was pretty bad. I thought the roof would protect me, but it didn't. Like, and I've had little boxes before, and I knew kind of better. Like, but yeah, I thought for some reason that I would be okay, and I wasn't. I should have went and slept on the beach, but it's okay. We've got this run going, and it's been interesting so far. It's a lot less zombies in the area, at least for now. Yeah, I kind of knew, but so I've made those boxes, especially when I did my CDDA thing. I made a box before and I slept in it, and I found out that corpse sickness affects you in that box. During I tested it with like corpses. I put like some near the box, and then I waited, and it ended up poisoning me a little bit. And then I just ran away and slept somewhere else, and then came back when there weren't any. But the I didn't try it with a roof on it, so I wanted I didn't know if that would work, and clearly it did not. So, which is fine. It's fine to learn those kinds of lessons. At least my home's not burned down anymore, so that's positive. And this character got stupidly lucky in the beginning. So while I was on the beach, this character was maxed out exerted, also maxed out tiredness, so I couldn't lower my exertion, as well as I couldn't start the fire, and I was cold, down to 1 HP, cold. Couldn't do anything about it for a while until eventually I foraged up some ginseng, and that saved the run. Literally, the ginseng is why, because I couldn't start, because you need exertion in order to do the notched plank and sturdy stakes. And not only that, before I found the ginseng, she found a saw on the ground with foraging, which is when you desperately would like to, like, I was just gonna work without it, and she finds a saw. It's like, you know, It's gonna be one of those runs, huh? I really didn't want the run to go because of that. It was like too good. Okay, so we should be able to get a little bit of rest in, and then yeah. But yeah, this character is much better at foraging because I took foraging bonuses, and also I did take the herbalist as well, like to start because I didn't want to chance it, and we didn't find the book thankfully. So I'm hoping she's the one. I very much need her to find chipstones though. Another forage level though will be welcome. Fingers crossed. This is the run. Oh, by the way, guys, and if you're not busy, what are you up to? By the way, I'm curious. Did have you've been busy with work, but like, are you still in the 220 range, or have you been poking it a little bit more, getting them clears in? It was gone for a couple of days. A tent kit, really. Oh, you've been Pokemoning it. That's right. I forgot that you were playing Pal World. Is it fun? Yeah, I found an onion. Oh yeah, the like and Gaz names his Pokemon's pretty funny. Like the Pokemon that like he'll name them like what was it, another Forge or something like that for unknown. What's up? It's been a little while. Been enjoying your Assassin's Creed? There we go. That's right. There. Perfect. Thank you for the raid. The unknown host. Oh, long time no see. Yeah. So I'm doing Ravencreek right now, but I'm doing it my way, kind of. Cryo Winter, which has been interesting. Time 16, so and then also what was it? Oh, we're also doing Zero to Hero. So this is my 100 something character. I've only had two characters that have gotten to this stage so far. Um, Most of them I died a lot trying to learn the map because I don't know the map at all. So, but I started to get an understanding of certain parts of the map. Yeah, this is Ravencreek. This is the alive burn like area, so it's like alive. See, that's what this spells. And this is like on the bottom part of Ravencreek, over by this area. This is my most comfortable start for Ravencreek, though. Is not. I started in an apartment building and made it out here too. It's just This character is right now my second best, and I hope she can make it further. Oh, I need to run back and yeah, it's right near the little farmhouses, right? No, these are cabins in the woods. I don't know where the farmhouses were are. I don't know where they would be, but that's because I don't know the map that well. Thank you for the follows, by the way, and thank you again for the raid. We very much appreciate as I kind of grind out the modded map. Although it's only one modded map. I'm close to the farmhouses. Okay, no spoils though. I'm trying not to know things, and I'm quite good at inferring things, so I don't want to spoil. It's really fun though. Last time though, my other character, she had to kill 4,000 zombies in this area, and it was long, and there was a lot more. There doesn't seem to be that many this time. I don't know why. Maybe it's because the other character started at an apartment building and I pulled half the map, or it could just be bad luck. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. I'm gonna put that there. But yeah, this is I'm also doing cryogenic winter on its hardest settings. So, this is summertime weather, minus 62. And we're getting there. It's gradually. I don't have enough warm clothes though. I don't have a good hat. Although I do have my frog hat still. It's just right here. It doesn't give insulation though, so I kind of can't wear it. This ball cap gives even just a smidgen of insulation, so I can kind of deal. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting to the actual meat and potatoes of Ravencreek at some point in the future. Right now, I'm just my character's still 0 to hero. She's level 3 strength, level 1 fitness. She's getting there on the foraging. I'm hoping that we can get a little bit more done before. Well, last time I was trying to take a knee through winter, it dropped down to minus the highest or the lowest that I seen in this so far was minus 147. It is brutal. But I think that I've got a good idea of a strategy. This strategy seems solid to me. We, you start out here, out on the outskirts, and then you work your way in. I do want, like, once the challenge part is completed, I do want to do others. Like, there's some other stuff, like adding in more difficulty. But for right now, combining these particular challenges all into one, the difficulty's kind of hard on its own. You're lucky? Okay. Glad you're lucky. But yeah, if I had managed to get more deaths, I did a poll to give myself a single piece of clothing because my character started out with almost no clothing, like just clothing that doesn't give insulation, like the crop top, and so I had to kind of earn my clothes. But because I died 100 times, chat voted that I could have military boots. So that's what we gave my character. And if I were to die another 100 times, then I would do the same thing. Another vote to see what we get. I don't want to die though. I want to win. That's what I want. It's just hard. I know that you've done Ravencreek though as well, and that you also have done a ton of other modded maps. But this is what everybody wanted to see. They wanted to see Cryo Winter, and then they wanted to see modded maps. So, and that's what I've been up to. And then I've been peeking in on you with your Assassin's Creed, and it's been interesting. I never really got into the Assassin's Creed series myself. I do like the series though. It's interesting for sure. Okay, I'm just gonna leave my thirst for now. Uh, you got a katana, a machete, a hunting knife, and one cabinet in a survivor house. Okay, nifty. I'm pretty sure I did read that, but yeah, I'm sure you're gonna see stuff in the future that will be very surprising to you. All the little clues. Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, you're right. Have you seen the Thursdoid? Did you see the last Thursdoid? It was a chunky one. Like like really good stuff. If you haven't seen the Thursdoid, go check it out. It is all the things that we've seen polished a little bit more. So it's yeah, it's gonna be nice. I can't wait. Things are getting shiny, and when they get shiny, that means that they could be on the precipice of a release. Uh, it's gonna happen this year for sure. When it happens, though, I'm super stoked. This playthrough will take a backseat to that for sure, and I don't think anyone would be able to blame me. There is one thing though that I want to do with Build 41 later, but I'm not gonna say right now because it's sort of something that is interesting. Yeah, gotta run. Yes, yes, I should very much do a wellness check. I'll do one here in a bit, like seconds. Let me get back to the house and drop off these things. All right. Yeah, I was supposed to do a wellness check a little bit earlier. I did take a sip of my drink, but that's not always wellness check. Wellness check's also like stretching and other such necessities. It includes everything. That's why I like it. Okay, you and you. Put you away. Stale berry can go in the garbage. Okay, we'll recoup some heat, and then I'll pause. I'm looking or even thinking about PZ. I think some other games for a bit. Yeah, no, I agree. If you're gonna get like you've been doing a lot of the Assassin's Creed, but are you gonna go full variety? Like just try and play a bunch of things that you like? I am curious. I'm supportive either way. I definitely would like to see you do whatever it is that you want to do, as opposed to just hamstringing yourself just to one thing. Nobody needs to do just one thing. If you want to change it up and do other stuff, that's important because it's good for your mental health. Otherwise, it gets the samey. It's like eating the same meal over and over and over again. Eventually, even if it's your favorite meal, you'll get sick of it and need something else. A palate cleanse, if you will. Same for games. Games work the same way. You need a palate cleanse, or else you'll burn out. And then, if you get too burned, you'll never want to come back to it. Not ever. Yeah. Which, in saying that, like, I mean, you will still PZ's special a little bit because especially with build 42 coming out and all the mods and the ways that it can be sort of changed. It's similar to Minecraft in that you can always come back to it. And it'll be sitting there waiting in the wings, you know? So it doesn't mind. It's good to take a lengthy break if you need it. I didn't play very much PZ at all when I went on vacation. So, like, I mean, technically speaking, I had my break, kind of, like, sort of. Like, I played one day. I played PZ with and because Emma wanted to do dailies on a game that I don't play. So, he's like, I want to do my dailies. You've got time, you can go and stream. And I did that scuffed no mic Kingsmouth playthrough, where I went from one side of Kingsmouth to the other side of the Kingsmouth in like kind of one move. My character was zero to hero, so she can't fight the resort. Not without guns. I guess I could go raid the military area for guns. She was built for it. Sounds like an MMO, and you just started playing WoW. Ooh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry you did. Is it at least good, kind of, because you're running like some kind of UI stuff that makes you happy? At least oh, you're playing hardcore. Oof, that makes a difference. That's huge. Um, when I haven't played hardcore, but I used to do lots of auction house stuff on WoW, and I very much enjoyed doing that. Um, Trying to remember the other stuff, which was but I played a lot of MMOs. Like I played WoW. I played um, Guild Wars 2. I played a game called Mabinogi, which is Nexon game similar to another one that's popular would be Maple Story. Um, I like those games. They're really fun. But yeah, hardcore is really really different because you can't just run in. You gotta be extra careful, and anything that can one shot you. Which I mean, think about it. You wouldn't want a dungeon and you wouldn't want a raid, not very often, anyways. Because if you dungeon and you raid, you're putting your life in the hands of other people. So unless you're the healer, like, and even if you are the healer, like, bail if you need to, like, right away. I wonder if does disconnecting save you? No, it probably doesn't, right? Because I think in some cases you still die, so that would your character would get deleted. It's not quite the same as you know, and they're mad for it. Okay, I get you. So people do still raid and dungeon and stuff. They'd just be so like they would be. You have to be perfect almost. I guarantee that people would be very much upset if they lost some of their characters. Although then again, sometimes they wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't trust myself to do a perfect job of healing because there have been times where I've been kind of like I'm a good healer, but there have been times where people will just pull a little bit too much, and that's all it takes to buckle your healer, and then that's it. Your whole party wipes, and that's it. All those characters would be deleted. It would be really fun though. I get the fun behind it. It's the same as playing a No Man's Sky run that has like in permadeath or even Zomboid to a degree. The way that we play it, anyways. Because Unknown plays the same way that I do, in a sense of if we die, the world restarts. You brand new character, brand new world. Okay, I need to get back and heat up. Don't stand in the fire. Ah, I know you're already back at 21. See, I would speed level as well. I would be like having characters like 10 or 15 characters on, or not 10 or 15, like or whatever the cap was. I can't remember what the cap is, but I would have them all pre-made and sitting in town, saving up that rested XP. And then I would, you know, when people were offline, I would level each of them to 5 or each of them to 10. Oh yeah, rested XP is huge. And I would just keep that up, and I would keep maintaining characters so that like that are fairly. But do you play on a PvP server, or do you play? You're playing. You must. You love PvP. PvP is like your jam. Oh, it isn't PvP. Oh, could you imagine if it was? Oh my. Unless you ask for it, people would just be like duels. Oh, duels don't count though, right? If I remember correctly, I read somewhere that duels won't perma kill your character because your character does that bow thing instead. Like they, when they're about to die in that, they'll like concede. There's duels to the death. Oh, that sounds spicy. I bet you that there's a whole thing around it. It does sound really fun. That's the one of few things that would get me back into WoW. But then again, I would still fall back into that sort of mindset that I usually do, where it's I have 2 games going or more, and there's several of me in the auction house because I really like the economy stuff. It's just my favorite thing to do. Make the monies. It's just so fun. Digital currency at its peak. Okay, let's have a rest. Okay. I'm just trying to get that foraging level popped so that we can have a little bit more radius, a little bit more finding stuff. Oh wait, did we already pop it? Oh, we did. We're level 6. Nice. I didn't notice it. Cool. We're 1 level off from finding frogs. And then once we have frogs, we can take over the world. That's how that works. They give you power secretly. With a frog friend in your belt, you can win. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. If I was gonna go back to playing an MMO, though, I probably would go back to playing Guild Wars every other day or every day. And Emma probably would be happier with that. I've been thinking about playing Monster Hunter Rise with Emma, though. Oops. I want to chop these trees, but my character's getting cold. Yeah. WoW is a fun game sometimes. I wasn't keen on what they were doing with some of the story, though. I'm not the only one, I'm sure. There's probably several folks that were a little bit upset with that. All right, let's chop down some more trees. Now, did I put the wrong thing in that zombie? Must have. Yeah, no worries. I understand. 100%. You enjoy your lurk and enjoy your rest and other such stuff. And luck in your Yu-Gi-Oh! Remind me at some point to show you a couple of the decks that I constructed ages ago. They were interesting. I really enjoyed my Stone Aztec deck. Basically, somebody could attack you, and then it would one-shot them because they attacked you. It was fun. Those kinds of combos are amusing. It's like they see it once though, and then they're not going to do it again. But they are amusing combos. Let's get resting. Apparently we're tired. How much will it lose? How much? Maybe the furnace doesn't lose as much as... Okay, we should be able to get at least a couple hours of fishing in, and then we'll. Oh, another onion. Nice. I'm just doing it really for the XP. I don't need the weight at the moment, but. Another tent kit. I'm really kind of hoping we find like an axe or something. Just getting a fire axe would be kind of nice. That's not likely, but we keep finding tent kits though, which is interesting to me. It's like, well, I say keep finding. We found two. Okay. I should be able to make it back. Away everything. Back up to 5 axes. How do I want to approach? I do kind of just want to siege the same spot, is what I want to do. But when I did that the first time, I started getting hit with the residential from. Wait, was it the residential? Hmm. House raid. Hi, Chelsea. Hopefully you're having a good day. Well done. I am having an interesting day so far. It's definitely interesting. I haven't decided how I want to approach things though. I keep like not really deciding. I know that there's a campfire over here, and then I've got like a couple campfires like on the along the beach. I am tempted to siege this area. It would require me to cut the line through the trees this way. This way is easier because this edge is already kind of clear. You're doing some drawing. Neat. I'm doing okay. I am just deciding my route and struggling. Because I can survive in this area probably indefinitely if I wanted to, but I don't really want to. I want to push something, somewhere, assault something. Because there's no point in me just sitting in an area. I want to do stuff. Hmm. Because we still have a little bit of time left in summer. I could always do the same thing that I did last time, which is siege this way and then go up. I do wish I had a little bit more intel. That's the one issue, is that I don't have enough area knowledge. And there is no map of Ravencreek in the game, is there? Like, there's no map for Ravencreek? Maybe there is. I would wonder if there is. Hmm. You need a mod? I have Ravencreek. Is that not a mod that I need? Probably like a more maps mod or something. Okay, I did not like that at all. Okay. What I need to do is I need to think this through. Because I could do the same thing I did last time, which is go over there. Because that's what I did last time, was I sieged through here and went over there. But then I got to siege back. Currently, I have 6 chipstones. Okay. I feel like that factory would be a good call. I don't know the. Hmm. I'm loving this though. Like foraging back to back to back is kind of nice. Higher level foraging is always nice. I forgot to tell Unknown that I'm doing that I've got an axe character. I'm sure that that will please him. He is very pleased by axes. They're his favorite, I think. Pretty sure. Okay, let's have a sit for a second. I've managed to save up a little bit. Yep. I'm thinking I've made a decision, and we're not going for the factory. The zombies I remember came from the left side to bother me, is what it felt like. So I'm going to take a stab at the residential area that's on that left side instead. Right. Yep, didn't think I'd be able to put that there. But yeah, I think I will siege that. Rest here first. Good drink. And just because I don't want to deal with we are gonna need to keep fishing though. All right. Perfect. There we are. Let's add these there. I gotta go fishing, but I also need to heat up first. Too much. Okay. We'll do wellness here in a moment because I keep forgetting to refill my drink. I'm gonna do it right now as soon as we get to the fishing spot, so I don't forget. And here we are. We're gonna do some fishing, but when I get back, okay, I'll be right back. You win again, there, timer. Hello. I gotta fill up the water too. Nice. Run back now. Should chop those 3 trees down. I should use some of the branches we've collected to mark the path. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Did like visually mark the path with like arrows? Not that I need the visual markers, but I mean they wouldn't. It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just in case the area gets overgrown and then I forget. Why are we encumbered? Carrying a sturdy stick, that's why. I'm glad I checked it. There we go. Perfect. Let's eat some of these things. Okay. So we need more stones. Chip stones. I'm not going to say more no to these. What's up? You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I'm gonna go break some. I'd like to break the spear that I'm holding, but any zombies around? I don't see any. It's not offhand. There seems to be a path that's like here. Hmm. Definitely like that. Okay, so let's drop one of these. Go heat up first, and then we'll start. Start pushing upwards towards the residential area. Hmm. Right now, get a rest in. What? Why is this area lit? Like a break in the clouds? That area is lit too. Axes. Stone axes. So this seems like an okay path. Drink water. Rest. Yeah, this isn't going to last much longer because we don't have very many axes left. We only have like some. But we are making some progress at the very least. It's gonna be a while before we even hit this section here, but once we hit this section, like, it'll be interesting. Part of me hopes zombies attack me before then, so that I can hope for an axe. If I can get a fire axe or a wood axe, that would help a lot. Quite a lot of trees there. I want to just drop these off at the garbage can so that I don't have to think about them anymore. Oh, a leash. Yeah, I'll pick it up. Why not? Run back inside real quick so that we can rest. But also, I need to put these away. Go. Okay, so we are making progress. It's kind of slow, but that's okay. Once I get to that larger path that we've seen when we were coming in, there'll be zombies on that path for sure. So we'll be able to kill something there. And then deciding what I want to do from there is going to be interesting. Right now, I've got lots of. Should be a body or two back here, right? Yeah. I kind of want to go over here and see if there's another one. Where did that duffel bag zombie go? It just like vanished. Right now, we have enough common mallow to cure a few colds. So if we keep this up, I don't even really care. Well, I do care about getting sick, but we'll be able to cure it, so it's fine. Yes, I need these. It's 3 more axes. That's like a handful more trees. Picking up logs with foraging as well is actually very helpful because it means that I'm not drawing from the forest wood that I've put on the ground, which is good because I don't need to use all of the logs if we're producing it with foraging as well. Quite exerted though. I do kind of wish there was a straight path through that was better, kind of like the West Point Mansions, but it is what it is. The reason why the zombies struggle to get out to this area. Why? Why are there 4 zombies here? Where did they even come from? I need to drop these 2. Grab the crafted spear. Where did they come from? And how did they get behind me? Alright. I don't trust it. Yeah, they came out of nowhere, huh? How on earth did they appear? I've been shouting and stuff. Like, I mean, I don't. Maybe they came out of the woods this way? I don't know. There's just no zombies around. Yeah. I don't know. They just appeared out of nowhere behind me right there. As if the trash summoned them. I don't dare start the campfire. Um, why am I encumbered? I'll eat these two. There's 5 random zombies just chilling there. At least one of them had a kitchen knife. Okay, look here. I just want the ability to not have to deal with these items. Why can't I have a trash can at my home, like inside the house? I should put one in there. I should move that one that's down there, but the reason why I haven't is because if the zombies somehow get into the house, they could destroy it. They actually can destroy that the stove that's on the first floor as well. Not much I can do about that though. I'm not gonna chance it this time. I'm gonna just rest. We'll do some more fishing later. They can take out anything that a player puts down, so that's not like this where you can walk through it. If it's solid and a player has touched it in any way, then it becomes destructible. That's same if you turn something. For example, if I were to turn those picnic tables, I can take the picnic tables apart because I have a hammer and saw. But let's say you don't have a hammer and saw, you can't really pick them up then, right? But you can still turn them, so you can turn them and the zombies can get stuck on them. It's one of the sort of the strategies that I was using in sprinters to survive a little bit longer, is that I would use the things like that to block the sprinters, and if I ended up taking on more than I could fight with sprinters, I would I would use the terrain to my advantage, like lure the sprinters through objects, get them stuck. It's not 100% foolproof though, because they if the sprinters fall over, it resets their aggro, so they can end up attacking you, right? Um, so it's not always the best, but I mean it's something that's helpful. Yeah, there's a lot of cool tricks in this game that are kind of like that. They're sort of, I don't want to say they're fringe, but that's basically the case. Is they are kind of fringe. You they don't really come up unless you're doing specific things. Hi, Gabe. There. Hopefully you're having a good day. Oops, I stopped myself from lighting the fire. Hello. Good afternoon. Hello again. It's going well, but there's certain parts of it that are bothering me. Mostly the zombies part of it is bothering me right now. The whole "where are they" thing is passing through my mind. Before, just to take this area, I had to kill 1,000 zombies. And prior to that, like after that, I still was killing zombies consistently every single day, up to the point where we had about 1,000 zombies per month, which is fine. That's like, I mean, it's to be expected. I was also pushing one of the areas, so. But is maybe that's why we're not seeing much right now? It's because I'm not pushing very hard. Like we're kind of like just relaxing in this area, foraging, getting my foraging up. I don't mind though. I do appreciate the compliment. I am hopeful that we will do better in this challenge than we did before. If I could live through the winter, that would be a good idea. But so far, it's not even winter yet. So, I'm not thinking about winter at the moment. Okay, I want to sit on the ground here for a moment and just let the that. Oh, feel free. Enjoy. Those 5 zombies that appeared here kind of startled me. I did not expect them. Or, well, I didn't expect that few. If they're going to appear, I expect them to appear in larger numbers than 5. Maybe that's just the welcoming committee, though. Finally. I don't know. The worst part is those zombies just look like average zombies. Didn't seem special at all, or really does make you wonder. I'll eat myself out. And how many saws or axes do we have? I think one. All right. I need more chip stone. Hello. Oh, there's another one. Nice. There's another few trees that we can chop down. What is with the range on this? Definitely not just the circle. Because my character's spotting things that are like out here. Maybe that's the actual range, like the maximum, if it were a bright day. I have no idea. Okay, I'll heat it up. How many more axes do I have? 2. Well, let's keep slowly chipping away at the woods. Probably should bring those 2 axes out here. How far are we anyways? Not quite halfway, but kind of. Hmm. That circles the perception range? What do you mean? You're talking about it's my foraging range. And when I press this button, it's my foraging. Right? But sometimes my circle goes like way further than it should. No, you're good. I'm just I'm confused a little bit why it goes the extra distance. Like it goes like way further than I think it should. Like here, watch. If I press Y right here, like see, it can see those. Why can it see those? Like that's further than my distance, right? I think what is happening is that it's your it's if I were to have better weather or crouch or something, then I think it would be within my range, and that's why it's given it to me. But I don't know. I know it shows the numbers in the upper right, but I think that that it might still give it to you, even like if like see, I want this one. I don't need these. Okay, I need to run back anyways. This axe about to break. I probably should just break the axe to be quite fair on it. I'll put a little bit of effort into this tree, but this axe will break. Yeah. And then I should bring a chair and set up a fire over there. Because I'm having to travel too far to recover, and it's not worth it. But yeah, this you are right. It does tell you why things are the way they are here, and then how much of a chance you had at each thing. It's useful info. Okay, so I'll put you on the floor for now. This other one's garbage. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Get resting. Whee. I do want to set up a space up there though. So in order to set that up, I'm going to need a chair. So we're going to need campfire materials, which we have already. this is where I would set it up. So hmm? Okay. So I'd want to bring a chair up here. Not really just one chair either. We're gonna need several. There we go. So we have 7 chairs. Okay. Where are we chopping? Residential area. Zombie right there. We must defeat the trees. We all know that the trees are at fault here. They must be defeated. All of them. Not really, but like, I mean, kind of. I need to get through them in order to get towards the residential area where we spawned. And that's where I've decided that I want to go. So that's step one, once we get there, of course. There we go. Oop. Cold. Come on, please just fall over. There you are. Alright. Yeah, and the trees aren't safe at all. They're very not safe. I need to chop down a heck of a lot more trees, though. So I'm just going to continue along this path for now. I am curious, though. Where is this at, anyways? Yeah, so far we've made it to this point here. And my goal is kind of to hit here. But it is hard. We did plant down a fire over here, though, so we can stay warm here. It's got both. Just like this one also has both. I'm pretty sure I stuck a fire in the center here, too. And I know that there's a fire here as well. Okay, let's head back. So we're about to level. Where is this on the map? I'm in a place called Ravencreek. Um, this is south of, sort of south of Ravencreek. It's like on a river area over here. I haven't traveled very far, but I do know that this area has got a couple cabins, and it's not it's not super populated, even on time 16. Like it's fairly light. Um, at least for now, until we crest into actual like more dense cells, which I'm hoping we'll be able to start killing zombies soon, sort of, because that's fun. I do want to go and fish, but I also don't want to be tired while I'm doing it, so we'll fish in the morning. Yeah, I think that's the better call. How's our weight? Yeah, perfect. I have that mod, but I've never been there. Oh, okay, neat. I this is my the whole playthrough is sort of centralized around doing Ravencreek. So that's kind of what I'm doing right now. Of course, I'm currently trying to survive, and Cryo Winter's making it hard. So just need to keep at it though. Okay, it's gonna continue on to like we'll have a sleep. Should be able to put this out. Okay, I need to use back on the fish. I still need 2 fish though because I need to keep building up that XP. Oh, thank you. I do appreciate that. It is really interesting style of play. I do really like it. It's definitely unique in the sense that you kind of have to you're forced into sort of staying near fires, so it's kind of got some risk in it, but then there's also like the safety element as well where once you get enough clothing, you can kind of go out during like better hours, so long as the temperature's not too low. But yeah, I've already had some accidents happen that they'll be in the VODs later, and I don't think anybody clipped it, which is interesting. But at the same time, not everybody's gonna clip everything, so. I'm back to lurking. Enjoy. They're coming from below. It's making me curious. Why are they... I don't know. Oh, I could have went the other way. I kind of want to go this way, though, to see if there's anything out here. It doesn't seem like it. There is one thing, though, that I'm going to be kind of happy for when we do stop playing Cryo Winter, and that is that storms are not all the time in the game. And although there are breaks in the storm, it does feel like one continuous storm all the time, which is kind of how it's supposed to feel, right? So I left the pot of water in the... I need to go back for it. Yeah, that's one thing I'm gonna look forward to, is that this is not the weather that is normal. It's like sometimes you get this weather, but it's not continuous. I do like the store, but it's like constant sensory overload, yeah. And when you're trying to pay attention to like the zombies, and it becomes hard. There's times where I'll miss stuff because the wind has been howling at me for so long that my brain just has it's not tuning out sound, but it's just like, yeah, it's just too much overload for too long. I have to go with visuals a lot of the time, and I don't have the best eyes. Like, to see with. My eyes are well, they're nice-ish, I guess. They're like, been complimented on them before. It's just they're, they they don't function the way like they like. I should be wearing glasses more often. I just don't like how they push against my face. Probably just means that I should get them fitted better, but a lot of extra work. Okay. Well, that seems kind of neat. My eyes are a very deep blue. The only reason that I think that they must be nice is because I've had somebody comment on it before, where they were like, "You have really nice eyes," and they were like staring at me. It was like weird, kind of, but also at the same time, kind of flattering. Now, if only they functioned as at the same rate. Gray, depending on light level. Oh, that's neat. It's neat when people have eyes that change colors. Emma's eyes change colors too. Yeah, chameleon eyeballs. I really hope we don't kick over into overweight. I understand that feeling. You need some very special glasses. My vision doesn't always suck. It sometimes does, though. And as the result, I get nervous, especially when playing a game like this. You know what I mean? I'm sure that you can fully understand, as someone who probably also plays this game. That's one of the reasons why I have the outline on, is because in the event that my vision doesn't pick up on something, I don't want to lose a run just because, oh, you missed that because you couldn't see. I do like the immersion, but at the same time, I don't want like that to happen because of that. Because I feel that would be kind of silly. It's a silly reason to lose a run, is just because poor eyesight. Yeah. In saying that, though, I do fully respect folks that don't use the outline. Like, it's kudos to those folks that have are the capability to do that. I do. Who knows? Maybe if I in the future, if I have a better like prescription for my glasses, then I would consider it. But for now, nah. I don't want to eat fish. Yeah, we have the tool. We might as well use it. Oh, kudos for getting into 4 times. Even upping the pop at all, like even playing standard is like it can be fairly difficult. The game is as a base is brutal in its difficulty, and then from there it's just a matter of minimizing mistakes and maximizing the things that you need. Oh yeah, it just keeps getting better, and that's the same for your character too, right? Yeah, your character will just keep getting better too, and as time goes on, you'll start, feeling a lot more confident. Yeah, it doesn't matter which, as point one pop or time 16. A zombie can still startle you, and then if they get off their animation before you are able to react, you die the same way. And all it takes is one bad zombie at a bad time, or technically it's a good time for the zombie. You got to give them zombies their props. They deserve it. They work hard. That does make me wonder about this, because this seems to go up somewhere. I want to take a look at this path very briefly. It does look like it keeps going up. Okay, I want to travel up that way. We only have one axe left. So I'm not going to travel up that way right now. Not until we build up some more axes. I remember while doing the wall challenge briefly, I'm going to refer to it as the wall challenge even though it was CDDA. While I was doing the wall challenge, in one of the runs that I died on, I was running out, um, and a zombie bit me like right away. Like as I was running out, I didn't. I pathed directly beside the zombie, and it went for its lunge and bit me, right, like immediately. So it always does depend. It was funny because earlier in the run, somebody told me I should close doors behind myself, and I intentionally walked back and opened a door. And then hubris gets me later when I accidentally forget to close the door behind myself later on. Those kinds of deaths you remember because it's like I intentionally was breaking the rules, and then the game was like, "You broke the rules. Here you go. Here's your L. Enjoy." Because there are a few golden rules in Zomboid that you kind of should follow if you want to keep your character alive. You can bend them a little bit. Some of them are bendy, especially if you've been alive for a long time and you know what to be doing. Um, in saying that, though, it is there's some of them that are really obvious, like for example, one of the golden ones is always give corners wide berths. Because, well, imagine there's a zombie right here, and you run into them and directly into a horde, right? You shouldn't do that. So it's always wide bursts around corners. You shouldn't fight inside because you could get pinned in. So fighting inside is one of the things you shouldn't do. There's a lot of like little golden rules. Make sure you know where your safe area is, like like your exit, like know your exits. In the event that you get attacked, you want to know where to leave, and always be reassessing. And 1 minute and then out you go because that's not being a coward. That's called being safe. Because even when I fully cleared West Point, there were still zombies coming up. And if you've watched Lamprey play at all, he killed over 400k in West Point, and there were zombies still coming up and bugging him. So you know, I think he was around 400k. Yeah, we do very frequently avoid buildings because it's not safe. Same for cars. Cars aren't safe. Yeah, they're great for transport. They're like big backpacks that they're good for transport. That said, they aren't safe. Like when you're in a car, your character's vulnerable. Yeah, you can kind of roll down the window and attack, but that's kind of yeah. No, he so Lamprey's at last I seen he was at 870, I think, or 850, something like that. He's definitely in the 800K range. I think he's at 850 to 870, something like that. He's gonna hit a million. I'm fairly certain. He's so close. There is no reason for him to not hit it. He will hit it. It's just he needs a break because like it's you know marathon it take they take a lot out of you, especially when you're killing like up to 10,000 zombies a day. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, I gotta go and fish. This makes me want to play Slime Rancher really, really badly for some reason right now. I haven't played Slime Rancher in ages. At this point, I'm just fishing for the XP. I don't need the fish. I want to be at least level 4 before winter. Minimum. Absolute minimum. But if I could get to level 5 before winter, that would be preferred. Because you get more chances the higher your level is. And it's kind of hard to get without... Because all I have is the angler bonus. And then I also have slow learner, which kind of... It doesn't counter the angler bonus. The angler bonus is still bigger. Than, like, it's big enough that I'm getting at least a decent amount of XP. But yeah, I'm really excited for when Lamprey goes for more sprinters again because he was doing really well, and then he made a mistake, and that's all it takes in sprinters. I figure he's got it in the bag as soon as he gets that one run. I'd like to do more sprinters again as well, but right now, like I'm kind of half-heartedly hoping I finish this, or at least a chunk of this before Build 42 comes out. Um, I don't think I will be able to finish the whole thing. I think Build 42 will be released before I can get a sizable chunk of Ravencreek defeated, but that doesn't mean I'm not. I'm gonna still try. Uh, okay, we are exhausted. Understandably so. Okay, 1 second though. We are still encumbered. We're not anymore. I can go there. We can go upstairs and have a bit of a rest. Before we do that, though, I will bring these up with me and we'll eat them. Because. There we go. I'll do one more. And have a sleep. Alright. Well, we have made it this far so far. What are we at? We are at. Well, we're doing fairly well. 3 sprinting, 3 strength, 6 foraging, nearly 4 fishing. So once that's done, I want to push a little bit further along as well. So we made it up to this point here, but it actually stretches out to about there. If I can clear just a little bit further along to get to this road here, then we can then start potentially pushing towards the next area. I do know we're going to get swamped in this section here first, though. That's what's going to happen. So when we reach this point here, the zombies that are in this area here, if not, already will be in this area because they would have followed me. And they might spread out around the cell, but chances are that this is probably a semi like populated cell. So I'm gonna probably have to kill a few thousand in that area, which means that I'm gonna need little stations to keep myself warm while we fight. So I need to think about how I want to approach that, but I'm very pleased with our progress so far. So that is where we'll stop for today. Very well, for right now. Anyways, I'm going to see. Yes, frog theme indeed. I am going to see about somebody for us to raid and or go visit. Go see some folks. There's quite a lot of people on. Yeah. Let's see. I think we will host. I haven't hosted Mixed Nuts in a while. I will host him. Thank you. I do very much appreciate it. Okay. Let's see. Where are we at? There we are. Alrighty. You guys go say hi to Mixed Nuts. He usually is doing something fun. Oh, I could hear myself. It was weird. Um. Anyways, ta for now. I will see you guys probably a little bit later. I'm gonna get some rest because I actually didn't sleep when I got off the bus. I just kind of watched content and then streamed. So, anyways, bye for now.